Hey boys, good morning. Actual good morning. Came before having a first coffee today. We're gonna run one or two tests and we have a horror game later today.
Bring me to my
But
men.
the tests are getting to an end. Getting close to an end.
Seer of the past and of tomorrow.
Hmm. I guess the cameras get overwritten by the miracle balance patch. Not the end of the world though. They both target the same thing, huh? You have a really big damage increase. Let's see how this will affect the vampire count's performance.
Or am I?
The Sleepy Sand mod test was very impressive. Best expansion yet. I haven't seen you Scorn here being the first. They didn't remove us last time, maybe they're not remove us again. Yeah. What, you get a notification? Hmm. You're always online so you don't sleep, I see. The 7 rogue pirates. I don't know why the guys are here. I guess these guys might be the book arms. Hey, Cheng. just touched Tor Ellis on the other guy, so I guess we can use this. Yeah, we should get 3 here. How is this going to affect the other guys? I guess we have to test.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Hey Malekith. Hi Kevmore. There's a game requested today, so test before it. See what happens like this. We might need to actually change it. This might not work like this. You do a custom change on a split faction on top of the random to everybody. Let's see how what happens. This guy still getting mood -4. Not Tor Ellis around. Guess they don't count. Winterwood Wool Walkers are at 0, but we put it to 3. Knights of the Flame. Guess some of these factions are in the realm of chaos, but why didn't it affect the Norscans? Wish this mod was properly updated and polished, but it's been a while. So like one of the most important things, and has received like
Wearer of many faces.
no work. Manual for everybody takes a while, which is annoying.
The Changeling.
This one is pointless. Random for everybody, but does not affect everybody. And no profiles or anything. Let's check it with everybody at 3. This gives everybody additional 150% potential. Should make every faction have almost max bonus. Don't look for ways to give anybody an advantage. And hopefully this interaction doesn't cause it. 3. People also think, you know, we should, depending who we play, we should always buff one side and not the other. But this stuff is already tuned to the top without doing stuff like this. Like this then takes away a whole part of the game. Could be also done for like a specific campaign, like the one we did with Costaltin. But if you do every campaign, it's just gonna get boring. At least in my opinion. People like to watch suffering, I guess. Yeah, this is my voice before I had a coffee, Tom Manager. Don't need to wait 1 hour to wake up when we're running a test. This mod needs an update. It still works, but the quality of life is went to shit. But this should be a part of the actual game and in the campaign customization. It's really important for the Immortal Empires. Probably the best thing the CA can still do for replay value. This is default, it's 50%. Doing a test with this so nothing weird happens.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Hey, calling. Yeah, I've been a month off, but I don't feel like being a month off. But I did the challenge here. And thanks for 9 years. 9 years of your life coming here. God damn, man. It's crazy. How has this parasocial relationship worked for you, Colin? Are you happy with it? Top manager, behave. Oh, that's all that matters. We're not buffing anybody specifically, but the fact that everybody, they're gonna have higher potential, they might do a little bit more than with lower potential, because they're a better faction. Wanna see if that's the case. And also, probably should have done this outside, because we're gonna do this probably a couple of times. Might not actually do much. We're gonna have to pay attention if it actually does something. Because we can't save this unless we do it outside the game. I guess 5 minutes of life and a little bit of clicking is fine. Because, you know, this is supposed to work, but it doesn't work. Some factions then miss one turn of potential. It doesn't seem like it's going to be a big deal, but another way to go. Removing Elisor and Clunkarian, we're leaving the minor factions minor. Now also the Vampire counts are more proper. You've definitely become more degenerate enjoying this stream. That's what I like to hear. My job is done. The dark influence of your life. I mean, 9 years here, and you have to have at least a secret shade of red somewhere. Well, I don't trust anybody who isn't at least a little bit pervert and degenerate. Everybody just keeping to yourself. People spend too many years on the internet, not to ever seen things. So anybody says otherwise is just a liar. 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 Oh damn, this is a good coffee. Oh, this is the shit. Mm, mm, mm. Maybe the coffee tastes better because I have magnesium in my water. It does have a unique taste.
Lord of the dead.
We've actually found a version of AI that's it's been by far the best yet. It was the Sleepy Sen AI. This is the one we haven't played with yet. Was hella impressive to see. Like it felt like I don't know, finding the Holy Grail, or as close as it can be to it. Maybe it was a freak accent. Well, I'm sure even Top Manager has become a little bit more corrupt being on this stream. He's no longer an innocent angel, or at least pretending to be one. The CA did some improvement and it also affected the mod. But CA stuff alone is not good enough. One freak accent already. It's I guess it's fine happening. Wolfreg is still gonna be active. Buffing in the minor factions should be a special thing and should not really be a normal thing. They do slow a campaign for the AI, not even in the best way. But this thing has its purpose. Not ideal setting. Scorn, I got a nice meme for you in the on Discord. Check it out.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Yeah, Ashlock. Yoo-hoo. Everybody has now additional 150% potential here. We also turn on the vampire mode just to see what happens.
Not you. Bother someone else.
Bother somebody else, Manfred. Damn, so that happened as well. Goddamn, man, didn't happen last time. You can see the new AI. The new AI has no chill. I'm just doing science here, man. I did all that clicking. Fuck you. I'm gonna have to do all that change again. I guess we can put it outside the game because we're going to run multiple tests. Maybe because they have more potential to get more money. This has never happened before. This is the first time. I mean, they ran over probably close to 500 hours of this shit. They didn't do it in the last one. I guess the higher potential does affect it. What just happened, the AI has removed the cult. For the first time ever. The CAI cannot do this. Yeah, we're gonna have to install a small mod on top. What was the autosave? I guess if I put it in and I continue autosave, it might actually work. Didn't happen the first test, but happened the second test. But the second test, we give everybody massive potential buff. Which means they get a lot more resources. The autosave might be just be on the defeat screen though. Yeah. So Overland removed it.
Deliver your missive and then get from my presence.
Minor faction of higher potential, huh?
Not a good time.
Yeah, we safe, boys. We safe. One of these days, instead of peace, it's gonna be copy pasta some Uber stuff. I have a good feeling about this. How'd the morning go? Got out of bed 45 minutes ago. I was up late doing stuff.
Friend, enemy.
What the hell? Mazdamundi is dead on turn 10. Okay, Wolfric and Mazdamundi, that's red flags here. Killed by Slanesh. The monogods getting potential are nasty.
Ridiculous.
We don't want minor factions to be doing this unless we want them to do this. So we just increase the general potential. We don't want minor factions to be doing this. So this is already showing that's not a good stuff for sure. Put this on 4. Sleep might have increased the potential of minor factions, so giving them an additional 3 might be too much.
Not a good time. Souls to devour and so forth.
Slightly increased potential for minor factions. 20 base plops to 100 randomly with a bias towards lower number. Using the new option added by ASA to empower a faction, the increase puts them close to what a major faction is 150 plus 150 randomly. So this just seems to be a bad RNG, huh? The sleeping mode minor faction should be probably at +2. It's that's Slaanesh faction all too high. Because minor factions are slightly buff with Sleepy Sense mod already. Found the problem. Let's see what happens though. This is the reason why we're running this test, because I expected something to go off.
Only one I listen to is
You can just give everybody potential and thinking that everybody just be gonna be doing what they were doing before. It's the game doesn't work like that. Giving everybody +2 will be different than giving everybody +3. And minor factions should probably stay at the one lower. Unless we're looking for the minor factions to become major or to slow down the campaign in a different setup. Minor factions are not really in the big picture, but they should still get a close higher potential. Should be at +2. If minors turn majors, then it's a different thing. Because Slaanesh factions are really good when they turn major. They're even better than Akari, way better.
not you.
Well, in a lot of cases, these things are trivial, Psychosil. Magic items are trivial, traits are almost trivial, ancillaries are trivial. What happens, what matters is unit quality and what technologies they get on top. And if they are successful in their game strategy. Upkeep for mammoths, it's trivial. That one is trivial. For the AI is trivial, and for the player as well. The AI will not recruit a lot more mammoths just because it's a lower upkeep for the mammoths.
No, not this.
Mammoths are also probably going to be better in manual fights than the auto-resolve. Reality is that in a lot of cases, a veteran marauder hunter will be better than a mammoth. And fairly sure the mammoth is comparable to a veteran marauder champion. Unless they have changed the values. There are definitely some faction effects that do stuff, for sure. But this is, in a lot of cases, you know, this is fun stuff. This is fun stuff more than it's important stuff. And none of this stuff is required to play the game.
I want to wear
If you take into account, like, for example, some historical wars, stuff like this didn't exist. And the bonuses for stuff were, you know, extreme trivial. It was basically, the only main difference was what faction what is and where it was on the map. This is still trivial. If the faction becomes successful, some of these bonuses might do more. But how will plus 30% port income make them get to the point where they'll get more ports and where they might actually afford an additional armor because of it? Faction strength, unit quality, less variables against them in the campaign, and higher potential means more than any trait, item, ancillary, or faction effect. This is just fun stuff for the player. For the AI, it's not that much. Especially interacting with other AI. This has always been player stuff. This is for the player to make decisions about their strategy and choice who to play, and doesn't add much to the game for the AI. It's pretty much in almost every strategy game like that. This is a thing. It's just it's player agency, you know. It decides you who to like, who to pick, how to play, and what to do. But in the big picture, for the AI doesn't do anything. This is why, you know, buffing certain stuff the player might enjoy, it literally just affects the fun factor of the game and doesn't really do anything for the game, because stuff like this already exists in the game and people just overvalue it. This is why, you know, you can compete chess and Total War, because there's so many more fun elements and variables.
None may direct
And when there's just, you know, historical with the old system where it's, you know, like medieval Total War or original, it's just, compared to newer games, it's just boring. There's nothing going on, other than different culture, position of the map, there's no variety. And it's still the player agency that will decide. Considering we have a stronger Norska, Wars of Chaos should always just have Dark Fortresses and not occupy anything else. Even though most of those resources are almost pointless. So we have turn 20. Well, the vampires, if they don't do well now, they're never gonna do well. Kairos is destroyed Teclis. Problem is we can have minor factions doing this without becoming major factions, because it just screws the major factions early on. But still, that faction must have rolled really high in the random to do that. It must have won. That's a freak accident. A lot of stuff like this could be added to the game to promote like some kind of RNG and penalties, how the game progresses. Same like they do in Rogue games. playing Elspeth and Vlad and Reichland got destroyed, your whole faction is weaker. You know, for example. When you play Elspeth instead of Vlad, you get some kind of trait for entire faction, you know. I have a great idea for the next game plus for these campaigns, or just it just gets harder every time you finish. That would actually be a really cool thing that was actually existed, but Dutch games don't seem to be doing stuff like this.
What do you...
Go for this campaign. We're using a new mod and checking very high potential for everybody, and the Vampire Crisis mod at the same time. All in all, it's an issue that needs to be changed. Boris down.
Witness my beauty.
It's only an issue.
Death and destruction. The world will drown in blood. More sleep shines.
The idea is to have the AI aggressive enough with maximum possible expansion that's available to the game at the highest potential. So they also have the most resources that the game allows. And put the player in that environment.
For Verena and Nuln.
Soon I'll be all-powerful.
L'Aqua and Clan Rictus went down, and Azak. See any minor factions top 13? Yetain, rank 1 with 7 settlements, a war in Akar and Scourge of Cain. Akar is going crazy. Grimgo rank 2, 7 settlements. Warring Mountain Eaters and the Descent Lord of Jinshan. I want the interest already certainly drain. Rogar rank 3 with 7 elements, warring Torek. Kalida doing well. Tetra doing well. Arca not doing so well this time. Kyoto rank 4, 6 elements, no enemies. Lokir is rank 5 with 6 elements, warring 2 minor factions. Celestial Loyalists are overperforming. Blood rank 6, 12 elements, warring Elspeth. I have only one vampire in top 13 now. Satan rank 7, 5 elements, no enemies. Altair rank 8, 5 elements, at warring Nakari. Malakin rank 9, 5 elements, warring Gromdal and minor beastmen. Skeggi rank 10, 5 elements, warring the local ogres. Eladiv with Slanesh. It's a minor faction here. Which is bizarre considering we have not major turned on. Crooked Moon 11 settlements, rank 11, 6 elements, warring Karakazul and Torgrim.
What now?
Gorbis rank 12, 5 settlements, warring Torgrim and Barakwar. Reichland is rank 13 with 10 settlements, warring Kazakh and minor greenskins. Blood with 12, Reichland with 10. This is definitely a slowdown. Minor factions with extra potential slow down things, because they get even higher potential with the RNG. Definitely slow down things. It's gonna be noticeable. Hey, Konglok. It's gonna be funny if Naglfarings actually defeat Rog as well. This is the best Kalida has done so far. And the strongest Tomb King is struggling, so it's good to see it's not just like auto-winning. I'm guessing, Cheng, you're a big fan of High Elves, always rooting for the High Elves. Don't expose me like that. And I'm sensing just a little bit bias coming from you. We had a Tyrion Sword Polisher or two over the years. So Blitz got destroyed. It's definitely a unique situation happened there because the Mazmund went down early. You on board just cleared him. Vlad has taken Null on turn 22. Like I said, it'll be shocking if the vampires are not successful in this case. Shocking. Yeah, really stacked for this one.
I've walked a mile in your shoes.
Arnold Steer. Jade Custodian. Avon destroyed turn 23. Oh damn! The card has been destroyed.
I serve only.
This already feels different. Deserters of Katep have destroyed the card. Minor Tomb Kings. Top manager, get a camera. Looks like the punch is doing okay against Arkham this time. Scarband raised the hammer recently.
It fuels rage. Not you. Bother someone else.
Speak of the devil, the deserter himself.
Dearest foe, is your soul yet to be dissected?
Mala got downward and poofed. Scourge of Cain claimed Sword of Cain.
I forbid this.
Guess if the Vampire Crisis mode, it makes sense to make the Vampires minor have a chance to turn into major. We can also turn them into major at one potential lower than the major factions. I think that makes sense.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
That's an Isaac. Good morning. Nature calls. Be back. Be back. Then Isaac says 5 more days until I can watch. I see. Enchantress and Mother down. There's a UI glitch with the arc sound. I haven't still patched that one. Dogen has been destroyed by Gorbert and Skarsnik. Diesel dead. And Stalton. The madman actually can do something sometimes. Noon has been destroyed, turn 27. Elspeth's been destroyed, turn 27, that is.
You are a bore, but I'll listen.
Morgan, what the hell, man? That die already. I have found a picture of Scorn. Gotta put in the share memes. Okay. Celostra poofed, Clamolder poofed. It's only Vlad that's doing well. The rest of Empress is still getting wrecked. I mean, it makes sense. Vlad has the best position. I haven't seen actually the Ghost. I want to check that. You can definitely create a diabolical vampire crisis scenario. But that's not the intent here. I mean, Gorse is doing well. Gorse is doing well. But this is a really tough position. I don't think he's gonna survive. Mountford destroyed. I mean, there's a Grimgor with a Va close. It's just crazy. Has to be like double the regular mug of coffee. The CS side of things has been improved, but not good enough not to use the mod Fireball. And the mod, because of the C improvements, is different and overall better. And we also have one of viewers worked on a mod that added more things to the AI behavior on top of aggressive mode, which is the best version of AI so far. Running a couple of tests here with higher potential. The mod does increase the overall potential of everybody, and the AM mode increases the potential minor factions, and so we have to know how much to put the minor factions in the natural selection when increasing the overall potential of everybody. Right now we can't have minor factions destroying major factions early without being set to become major factions. I know it's a lot to take. Where on high difficulty, if the AI is not more aggressive, it's there's no difficulty. That's the problem. Like, is it legendary or very hard if they are not aggressive? It's a war game. They have resources. It's pointless. If people are bothered by high difficulty being aggressive, they can always make a separate setting for that, or separate setting for aggressiveness. But if the AI is not aggressive on high difficulty, there's no difficulty. There's no hard, there's no very hard, and the legendary is like a joke. On one hand, people want to progress, but on the other hand, people want to struggle. And there is no satisfaction if the other side of the spectrum does not lead something to frustration. If you want to have easy, just play easy difficulty. Don't ruin the higher difficulties. They're gonna talk more about the next DLC, I think later this month. It's been kind of delayed. Been kind of delayed. This year will be probably the lowest they put so far in Warhammer 3 regarding new content. Unless they over-deliver. But this is not a good sign. This is not a good sign. But things are, they are selling us fairy tales, and things are slowing down. End of the line. Scarborn has been destroyed. Pretty early for Scarborn to go down.
Citra the imperishable. Bow before your king. Citra does not serve.
Tether does not serve. What the hell? What the hell? What the hell? Stop linking memes in the share memes, Elch. We are playing Changeling. Changeling plays as a unique playstyle. We have a cult in Flensburg and we have no presence. The beastmen don't really work as the AI. They need the most work. We're playing as the Deceivers. Have you not seen the Deceivers campaign? It's a Zinj faction that doesn't play by the rules. Luen went down to Kemmler. Oh, Kemmler is doing work. I mean, they were doing this even without the mod. Wonder how much it affects the balance of power. It's mostly for the manual battles, really. I'm not happy how the Arcan faction works, really. Very poor progress and presence. I've missed a lot of your content this year. I haven't missed much, Fireball. It's been my poorest year yet. I haven't played in January and I haven't played in June. And half the year we played one back and forth campaign. But we've been running mods for a while now. I guess that's the new thing. If in case you missed that. The final level of being smart is just pretending you don't know anything to make your life easier. Guy poofed. Orek went poof, Albrecht as well. Haven't missed anything, Fireball. You haven't missed anything. Pans did manage to win against Archon. Thelia of old. Orbit is rank 117 Salamence, warring Imrik and Quick. Skulltaker is rank 2 with 13 Salamence, warring minor Dark Elves. Malak is rank 3 with 11 Salamence, with Sigvald. Vlad is rank 4, 22 Salamence, warring Raiklen, Ungrim, Durtu, Draika, Karak, Zifl, and Parawan. It tells me they're still gonna lose in the end. Loki is rank 5 with 12 Salamence. Nakai also got destroyed. Nakai is going to destroy by his Wasslist round. Also warring Gelt and Iron Dragon. Satan is rank 6 with 5 Salamence, warring Grankate. Wurzag rank 7 with 11 Salamence, warring a minor faction on the other continent, which for some reason arrived and occupied land in the Southlands. The hell? I mean, they do deal okay with the West, and South is too much. I wouldn't say they're AFK. It looks like they just have a great obstacle in their way.
Fire and metal.
Iron Dragon is rank 8 with 12 Salamence, warring Satan Locker. Altair rank 9 with 12 Salamence, warring Nakari, Morati, and Noctilus.
The Empire.
The Empire is rank 10 with 12 Salamence, warring Skrag and Kid Claw. One minor faction, top 13, oh. Kairos rank 11 with 13 Salamence, warring Oxyotl and Kroger. Gringo rank 12 with 12 Salamence, warring Gorst. Morati is rank 13 with 15 Salamence, warring Ultuan. Largest faction Vlad with 22, then Gorbad with 17, followed by Zulh with 16. Fireball says the women are special creatures, they pull you in only to take what is needed and they spill like a ghost. You know, I like to think that most women are like warlocks from World of Warcraft. The affliction spect. You know, they like to put some corruption on you. Curse of Agony. Thief of Life. And then, you know, they heal themselves up. Get the resource up with Drain Life. After the life tapped you. And then to finish you off, they get your soul with Drain Soul. But it starts so nice, you know, before you get to know more. When you are like, you know, still strangers, right? And before you know it, most of them are Affliction Warlocks. And your soul is gone. Man, the future is bleak. It's getting even worse, Colin Glock. America, I think, has it the worst regarding what's going on with women. But it's the whole society, really, that's went to shit. Did you hear that over 10% of women aged between 18 and 25 are working, have an OnlyFans profile? Or 10%. And young men in America will have to deal with them. That is wild. Wild. They weaponized the pussy. They sell their bodies more than ever before. A lot of independence these days. I mean, OnlyFans. It's definitely easier than trying to get education and deal with people. If you're pretty, you have it easy, and you using however you look is smart and stupid at the same time. How much smart you can get out of it, it's you know, That's gonna be to be seen. That's a problem with really pretty women. They have it easier in life. Better or worse? I saw those delusional videos on in the shorts. How most women expect for a man to make over 60,000 a year and still be in his 20s. Holy fuck! And the ones that say over 100k, they are literally it's like they can't even be for real. They cherry pick the really delusional ones. There's a bunch of videos that already expect 60k plus from 20 plus year old men that are in pretty much most of them are in debt unless they got family money. Which man in his early 20s is making 60k plus and it's not in debt? Even if they're making 60k plus, they're paying off debt. Imagine they're paying off a car and a house as well. They're not making 60k, they're making 30k at best. And they're super rare. And I'm realistic around this Fireball. That's why I have 60k plus. The ones that say a very high number, that's the one they cherry pick for content. The super delusional ones. I'm commenting on the realistic ones. Realistic ones are like 60k plus, and they still want height and young age. I mean, do you guys know anybody who's making 60k plus in their early 20s without being in debt? They have to probably be in debt for education, paying off the car, and where they live. Otherwise, they're spending half their money just for living expenses, which they're not really making 60k. The only people I know that are not in debt and have some disposable income are single men. I don't know anybody that has a disposable income and it's not in debt. That's not a single man. Everybody that's in a relationship is in debt and is struggling for money. In at least in my life. Even if the relationship starts well, down the road several years, always becomes struggle for money. Because, you know, they just buy, and they're like, no, we can't buy that. No, they buy it anyways, and they go further into debt. God forbid they got 2 or 3 kids, then they're literally enslaved to the banks for the rest of their lives. So the only way you can have money, if you have not inherited wealth, if you're a single man, and usually in late 20s or early 30s. There's no other way to have money. It's very rare in, for any other combination. I clean and cook myself. I would never really expect of a woman to do this for me. My brother is of that mentality. I swear, I think he married and stays married just because somebody makes him a coffee in the morning, and doesn't matter how much bitching or drama he gets in his life as long as he has his coffee in the morning. When he's at home, that is. But he's never at home anymore. I would probably not eat anything people make for food, so I probably would be cooking myself. I mean, the reality is, in most cases, it's not like in all the cases, but I would say it's over 60%. I think it's safe to say 60%. What women expect most of men is for men to be successful, as in to provide money, because money provides protection, security, more than anything. I would say over 60% of women expect a man to have money. That's the most important thing to them. I think being generous with just 60%. But money is the most important thing. The money is what used to be something more primal back in the day, but those times are past. Might not bring you happiness, but it will definitely lower the drama. And no struggle, it's easier to look for happiness. Right to the game, can you recap what is with the AI changes? They did some AI tests with the Proving Grounds, because the AI is passive. Too passive, and they increased the potential faction, so the difficulty slightly higher, and they lowered the idleness a bit. They done little. They didn't do enough, but also affected the behavior in the mods. The married people that I know of, like around my family and their friends, there's not a single one of them that hadn't had some kind of drama or violence happening from both sides, and it's always related to money and or alcohol. Always. In the last couple of months, 3 neighbors around me, within like 50 meters range. One was actually got pretty violent. Like the woman went crazy, really. Was accused the man of cheating, and literally turned like it was like crazy. Like the words she was saying, man, it's like was mental, like beyond hysteria. I guess that's how you know, when you hear those people that murder either men or women that kill each other because of cheating, you know, I guess that's how it starts. But it was definitely a moment of temporary insanity for these people. Those people were never the same after that situation, I guess. That's literally changes people. And not for the better. Want to see what is going to be happening on Eternity with the vampires, but the minor affection potential is too high for this setting. You don't want this happening without setting it on, like this on purpose. The Sleeper Sun mod does buff the minor factions, and just giving them more potential just gives them too much. Colin Glock, isn't a prostitution legal in America? Just get a prostitute, man. You don't have to get a woman in your life. That's always cheaper. It's gonna be the future. There's a generation of prostitutes in the making. You have to be realistic about these things, especially after you had some experiences. It's not meant to be for a lot of people. Yeah, it's gonna be crazy for the next generation young men. Holy fuck, man! In America, this is literally gonna be a popcorn situation for a lot of people. It's gonna be a gold mine. I have a feeling there's gonna be laws and shit made for this thing in the nearby future. There's no way that the society is gonna degenerate any further than this. I'm totally expecting some major changes in the next 20 years regarding this. Hey, Leaves. I think a lot of people that are only fans are just making like allowance money. They won't be able to make a living out of it because it's all too saturated. So unless they get lucky, they're just gonna make some allowance money. You know, like a couple of $100 a month. The content creator market is really saturated. This is why they spread into the cosplay gaming world, where they, you know, do that innocent content and then they advertise their OnlyFans at the side. Like, you know, Twitch is really thirsty, so it really sells like that. Same on YouTube. That's would be the smart way to go. Just sex alone is not enough anymore, and no sex as a woman, it's very hard to succeed. But they sometimes use the sex stuff as an advantage. Which is pretty smart if they do it right. It's kind of almost like cheating. Since the market is dominated by men. Thirsty men. Yeah, the minor potential is too high currently. I just still wanna see how it's gonna look by turn 80. The 30% mod buffs minor potential, and we set everybody to 3, so it gives them way too much in the shroud. I mean, all work is tedious. Nobody really enjoys work. So very few people. As long as you can live it yourself, I guess that's all that matters. Everybody does it for the money, right? So if it pays well, that's good enough. that's the world, right? I feel like that this part is just getting worse. It's like the main reason to work, well, you have to work because you have to have money, and the more people it is, the more people like this have this way of thinking, and there's a little more unhappy people around. Once you realize that the only reason why they're working is to have money. And we're gonna have to work their entire lives so they can get money. A lot of people are unhappy like that because of this. You put into mix, you have to deal with people and have a boss, and you get misery. What the shit? Leonardo, stop hacking. Telia is rank 1 with 29 settlements at war with Gorbat. Where is Psycho Seal? Psycho Seal, are you here? We were talking about this just earlier. Malekith is rank 2 with 22 settlements, warring Demon Prince, Aletanar, and Valkia. Morati is... This is why you need to do tests here. Imagine you start playing campaign and this shit happens, man. It's like, you'll be wondering what the hell is broken. Morati is rank 3 with 14 settlements, warring Ultan Sisters. Kairos is rank 4 with 7 settlements at war with the Lizardmen. Vlad is rank 5 with 17 settlements, too many enemies really. Even with stronger units struggling like crazy. Kolik rank 6 with 8 settlements, warring Kate. That's a nice Kolik. Skulltag rank 7 with 16 settlements at war with Gorok. Kelm rank 8 with 14 settlements, warring Ultun Belakor. Belagar is rank 9 with 13 settlements, warring Gorbat and Festus. Yeah, this is 3% mod. We're gonna be using that one pretty much now. It's the best AI so far. Bloody Hands rank 10 with 15 settlements, warring Repants and a minor High Elves. It's basically like an extended aggro mod with some other stuff in, for usually for the better. But it modifies the minor factions too much on top of the potential mod, so we have to adjust that to better value. Crimson Skull is in top 13, damn. Rank 11 and 15 settlements. Malus rank 12 with 8 settlements, they are a little next to them. And the Loki is ranked 13 with 8 settlements. Largest faction is Thalia with 29, followed by Nagaron with 22. Lower progression because the minor factions are stronger and higher potential.
Praise Sigma. The nation calls. The time for...
I mean, they have a good buffer here, right? It's definitely really unusual, and Imrik might do well because of this as well. Trading with the Ghoul King. That is unusual as well. Pink Ultuan, almost. You know what's funny in the vanilla game? Warriors of Chaos like Archeon or Kolic can literally create vassals around them, and they have no distance to play the game anymore. Just think about that for a second. Take example Archeon. Fortress, 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 vassal, vassal, vassal. And according to the CA code, they cannot play the game anymore. Like, this is just incompetence at the highest level. Like, you would think if they're testing, they would be testing for that. And we have literally seen that in 2 days of testing. Two days of testing broken ass shit. It's a real embarrassment for the developers. This is not a bug. This is just broken behavior, which is unacceptable really in the game. And they've literally been doing two betas where they were trying to fix this. And after 7 months, they release a patch, and these factions have completely broken behavior after they were specifically modifying a test in the game to fix it. What kind of tests are they running, I wonder? This is not a bug. This is literally by design. The code is shit. They don't have the distance to mobilize because they create a buffer around them, so they don't play the game anymore. This is not a bug. This is intended shit design. We call it the zone of operations. It's limited, with the player focus non-existent. So the AI just goes AFK in vanilla. AI like Archeon. They literally landlog themselves, and they don't play the game anymore. This happens in vanilla. It happens much less with the AI strength, the trade assessment, which is an optional setting in the vanilla. And it can still happen during that.
God's minds, you're not worth the fool.
This is a problem when they just do a blanket change. This makes sense for the Empire builders, but the factions that have to be playing like a semi-horde on the move, looking for enemies, it makes no sense. So you can't give the same AI behavior to the Warriors of Chaos as you give to the Empire. They're just doing it very lazy-like. The zone of operations of Chaos need to be bigger than the zone of operations for the Empire. What that means. If the Empire has a limit of distance 2 or 3, Chaos should have 4 or 5. Because they don't play the same as the Empire. Seems like a pretty simple thing to fix.
I'm the one in charge round here. No one tells a tyrant what to
The
do.
legendary army of the Warriors of Chaos should never stop moving. Never. The only time they should stop moving if they are destroyed. If they are in the rebuilding stage. Well, it's not the end of the world if the Empire Builders have a Legend Lord army sometimes stop moving for a few turns. But the Legend Lord of the Warriors of Chaos should always be moving. The reason why this is so bad is because they coded this like this on purpose. And, you know, I don't think they've tested this right, because I don't think they would have, you know, trying to fix this and then release this shit. There's just no way. There's no way they're that incompetent. No way. After trying to fix this for several months, couple of betas, and this comes out, there's no way. And where the players with input, like surely somebody reported this shit. At least they need at least 10 people, because they don't listen to a single person. If you take into account their bug report, there has to be at least 10 people. Unless 10 people report the same issue, they're oblivious to it. We reported some stuff last year, they still haven't been patched, by the way. There are mods in the game that already fix this, by the way. This is the recent report. And unless this guy gets 10 upvotes, the CA might see this, you know, in 3 years. This issue has been in the game since late 2023, I believe. I made a video about this, right? And this is happening after 7 months of betas and patching the game, and still not paying any attention to what is happening. I have a video about this, you know, I have a video about this. This is the video where we started recommending mods, because enough was enough. It was this video. Yeah, 2023. This is when Warhammer 3 went to shit. From already a bad AI to worse. It was August 30th, 2023. Update 4.0. This is where they fucked up everything. This is what they're trying to fix now. This was late 2023. And it's now almost 2 years later and they're still working on it. I feel like if they worse the player focus, restore the radius of zone operations on top of what they did here, would literally revert to the late Warhammer 2 AI. And which means in the last 3+ years the sea has done nothing. Or just go back to what it was. It's a problem when they mess with things they don't understand, change people around, and work on an older version of the game. And there are people out there saying the AI has always been this bad. Not many people even use this. This is looks like people don't care about this because they don't really do much. So very few people use this and nobody's upvoting, and I guess they're not doing shit about it. This was reported, not fixed. Reported, not fixed. This one might have been fixed. This was 7 months ago, still bugged. Over 5 months ago, this is an issue that's in the game since the start. But it's still bugged. And this one might have been fixed. Might have been. I'm not entirely sure. It doesn't look like many people use this anymore. This one is almost gonna be discontinued. It's pointless, Lives. It's pointless. I mean, look at this. This is a rather simple fix. 7 months. They don't give a shit. They just waste our fucking time, as always. Zar Nangrund is a mining outpost. Zar fucking Nangrund. They just waste our fucking time. This is just... I don't want to go there, but this is literally the CA virtue signaling. Don't worry, guys. We're working on it. We are working on it. We are working on it. We're doing shit. We are wasting everybody's time and effort. 7 months to fix a simple thing. Look what they did with this one. Hey there, this trade is now closed. If you're still encountering this issue as of 6:04, please let us know. Thank you. Fucking hell, man. This has literally been the game for 3 years. Yeah, it's working now. It's working now. Good job. This is the needless besieging that keeps happening literally all the time. So 7 months passes, the game gets updated to another version, and we report this on another version. They say like, oh, you gotta report this again on a new version of the game, otherwise this is resolved. Holy fuck, man. So they ignored issues. They're literally full of shit. The game gets a new version, and they just completely discard all the other report issues on the older version of the game. Holy fuck, man. Our time means nothing to them. We're just fucking idiots that spend money on their product, and that's it. This shit has been up for a couple of weeks, and we have 1, 2, 3, 4 posts in a couple of weeks. It doesn't look like anybody's even using this shit anymore. They patch the game, and then they just discard all the old reported issues. But they have now 4 people doing the dev videos on YouTube. Not 2 anymore, but 4. Not 3 or 2, but 4. This 4 was the last time, right? Nothing really changed in the last 7 years. I was on a stream talking about CA not doing shit, fixing anything, and a CA guy was in the channel, and he directly answered to me that it's never a waste to report, a waste of time to report bugs and stuff. And like, look at this, 2025, nothing changed. Still a fucking waste of time. We can fix some of this stuff, Agniera. There should definitely be a mechanic where you can take a settlement from your vassal being Warriors of Chaos. It's a massive oversight that such a thing doesn't exist. You should definitely have more control over your vassal with allegiance. Especially as the Warriors of Chaos. Yeah, and Kari has cleared Ulton. In Legends channel is bigger than Total War channel on YouTube, and he's been yammering about this for years. I don't give a shit about one voice. They wanna hear band of voices speaking at the same time. You have to get a coalition of people to tell them to do even a simple thing. Unless it's a multiplayer community, they don't really listen to anybody. We had Discord for 7 years where we could give input and feedback, and once a month they answered. Just wasted our fucking time. The forum for this exists, lives among the influencers. And CS has never done anything about it recently. You know, my conclusion is from 2018 when I left that influencer program is just dealing with these people is just a waste of energy.
Not a good time.
You're just gonna get frustrated and get your blood pressure up. Unless there's some kind of marketing going around, there's no dealing with these people.
Only one I listen to is me.
This is a company that used to hire talented people to use them as drones. And convert them into more of their employees, and what the fuck did they hire them in the first place? Those who gave in to them still working at CA, those who couldn't stand with their shit left. mean, leaves, we're using mods after all this time. You know how hopeful is for the CA. They're probably not gonna get their shit together for Warhammer 3. It's on the right path, but it's probably gonna take years at this rate. And the way this year has been going, they're doing less than ever before. Their ideas about further monetization are have slowed. The sales of the recent DLC is lowered, and they're doing less. If it's going too well, they're doing less, and if it's going too bad, they're doing less. Has to just be doing just bad enough for them to do more. We just need bad enough. And Omens of Destruction is just a mediocre cash grab, so that's not bad enough. But they see the star horse tell them that the sales have dropped. So this lowers the further interest, no doubt. And if they keep increasing mediocre shit like this, they're just going to pull the plug. Fixing the game is secondary, of course.
You are a bore, but I'll listen.
But even with the stronger units, couldn't handle this shit. The zombies have 20 base armor. Could be enough to affect the balance power. The operation is still there, 63 factions. It's definitely been a little bit slower since the miners have high potential here. It's kinda insane that the vampire counts get stronger units and they still suck. It's mostly supposed to be for the manual battles. The 62 factions. What was the last time? 48? Thing is, you can't really compare most studios to Creative Assembly. This guy's been working at stuff like this for 25 years. You expect more from some studios. That's what I'm saying. And we got passion also from this. We grew up with this stuff, so we are a little bit entitled. And I feel like it's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with it. I feel like we have the right to be after all this time. We expect we expect better at this point. I mean, studio doesn't build itself. The community and the player base play a big part. And if company at any point called their players toxic, you know, players are not toxic. They're just passionate. They have every right to be. Instead of them just discarding this and modding this shit here, they should just listen to what they're saying. But everything is toxic these days, and they're not at fault. You can have a successful studio and successful franchise without the fans, right? That does not exist. And fans, community, player base, whatever you wanna call it, you know, fanatical or toxic, it comes with having a successful franchise. And developers and the studios not be able to deal with this, it's their failure. Not the fans at fault. It's their failure for not being able to deal with this. You want shit ton of people buying a shit ton of your stuff? You want millions of dollars? Deal with it. Can get to the top and all of a sudden forget how you got there. Didn't get there alone. Games are built on quality and popularity. And popularity does not hold if quality goes down. Just look what happened with Blizzard. They used to be on top of the world. Now they are laughingstock. Vlad! Why are you like this, Vlad? Holy fuck. That's an abomination. Unacceptable abomination unless we are have made it on purpose. This was definitely not intentional. The physical resistance and ward save don't do anything for balance of power. And Vlad is crazy strong. It's not about Vlad, it's about his faction. Moratti is rank 1 with 27 settlements at war with Kemler and Dreadfleet. Ally with Nakari. Pink ult one. Pink ult one. Malekith is rank 2 with 31 settlements. War with Archeon. It's bizarre. Physical resistance and ward save have no effect on balance of power lives. Never had. Talia rank 3 with 51 settlements, warring Quick, Vurzak and the Ghoul King. Get 2 massive buffers and crazy military. They're richer, they're almost as rich as the Empire, the usual Empire. Kairos rank 4 with 20 settlements. I mean, lives Vurzak, his army, Ken raids, Hex raids. You just had to pay attention to know it doesn't work. Sirens, We had these flavor armies over the years. Balance of power doesn't take into effect the resistance at all. It's all about armor. The base unit and the armor. Skeggi is rank 6 with 17 settlements at Warring Dreadful. That's a second minor faction here. Rank 7 Kuga, 24 settlements, Warring Imrik and Grimgor, 11 with Kolek. Kuga and Kolek working together. Karakadrin, rank 8 with 25 settlements, bunch of enemies. But I got 2 strong allies. Thalia and the Dwarf Alliance doing stuff. Nakar is rank 9 with 22 settlements, Warring Kemler. Ulton Fallen. Iron Ring rank 10 with 13 settlements, Warring Chaos and Loker. And the ground card is melting in this one. Still long to go. Satan, rank 11, 9 settlements in Grand Kate. Wurzag, rank 12, 15 settlements. Slowly getting wrecked by Thalia from the looks of it. Klanlang, rank 13 with 19 settlements. Working with Thalia and Ungrim. This is the best Cordal Barras has been, no enemies. Turn 80. Turn 80, we got 58 factions. It's pretty good. Khalida has destroyed Torek. Seven armies, not bad, not bad. Yeah, Skarsing and Gorbo destroyed Torgrim early.
Praise Sigmar.
The Empire.
This is my land.
See, that's how you play Khalida.
By the comet.
Yeah,
By the comet.
it's a lot of Outriders.
The nation calls.
The Empire.
I do love their Outriders.
The nation calls.
This is one of the better Outriders all units as well.
Praise Sigmar.
The Shroud, no doubt.
The Empire. By the comet.
Your man-gods and dubious masters have no place here.
They're protective, yet they were more aggressive than Khorne and Greenskins combined. Tell it, the trades don't do shit. Absolutely nothing in this regard.
I thirst. Yes. Lord of the dead. Darkness comes. Dishonored.
everything dies. Darkness comes.
Tremble, mortal. Exquisite decadence.
I watch from the shadows.
How delicious. Yes. This will serve.
I must. An irresistible sensation.
Got is pretty shitty armies, really.
There is favor to be had.
Torelosor territories ignored yet again.
Aula de Fazba. Zulahua.
Oh god. Such a cool unit card though.
Gromadrazul. Eso annuncu. Awamrag.
That's an army. That's an army.
Stormcaller. I am Mountain God.
This is the first time we see Kolic do this well since the buff. Jeez, look at this Lastria.
Eutherian warns against a pact with you, so speak now.
What the hell? The potential of the minor faction is a little bit too high for this setting. This is not what we wanted. Because it goes on top of what Sleepy Sand has done. It definitely shows here. Very disappointing outcome for the vampires, really. but this one has been a mess. Three for the major factions is fine. We'll put the 2 on minor factions. They can still roll 3 plus total. Unless minors we decide to go turn a major, we don't want to see this. This is like a different thing to do, like a preference thing, but this should not be like part of the main game. Lord Mazdamundi got destroyed by minors and Lesh faction. Like, what the fuck? Lower to reach max bonus is better than just giving everybody highest, because how the shroud works. That's why we go with 3. 3 is already a lot. Minor. Leah was definitely 500 potential last campaign. That was not intended. I would double check, but nah, thanks for noticing. Setting should be remembered for the couple of tests, so we don't have to check it, do it all the time. Should be on by default for now. Okay, so they're the same. It doesn't. It ignores some factions. The mod needs an update. The quality of lives went to shit. I tested the start of the stream. They're all maxed at the +3, Nico. Some things would go weird in the Shroud if everybody gets higher than that. Some factions, double bonuses might be performing differently at a higher number. But when you take into account player, they're already maxed at +3. Anything higher would cause imbalances between the AI interaction. They should remember for the futures. The minor factions were overbuffed on top of the potential. So had to put them to from 3 to 2. This is by default should be off. It's not what we want from the main game. The Leah had over 50 settlements top managing. Sleepy Sand gives juicy potential to minor factions, and +3 with everybody else caused the imbalance in the Shroud. Exalt will go destroy on turn 10. Skegi control the north. This is why you have to be careful with the potential. What this happens in theory, it's not gonna work in the game because there's other stuff at work. Main example why just giving everybody +6 makes no sense without understanding how it works.
Summon the Elector Counts.
Deceiving horror of Zenith.
No save in the game. Giving anybody 4 or more potential is when you want those factions to almost guarantee to dominate, and they can only be handled by the player. Unless other factions have a similar potential. But if you give somebody 6 potential and don't give other factions 4+ potential, meaning that the only player will be able to handle that faction, so you intended for the player to deal with them, nobody else. Those factions on the end, did I just give them +2 with, without thinking. Guys, I'm not even in the game. Guess since they are here, they can get to. The rest of the rogue arms are not listed.
The changeling. Chaos.
Double check something here. Before we start this one, I'm gonna go have breakfast. In a bit. Us-Man is back. This time, major factions at +3, minors at +2. We're playing a horror game later today. One of the newer games. I've not seen it before. It looks very nice. Usually I really don't stream on Sunday, but today playing a new game, so why not? Sorority requested a game. Then only feeling pretty busy, it makes sense to play it on Sunday. Let's see what happens this time. These Moonhowlers, are they below the Zuluhu? Those are slaves to Tsar. Maybe somewhere here. Moonhowlers. Blasted Wastes, Desolation of Asgore. Mount Greyhand Darkhold. The wiki is calling it Immortal Empires. Look at this. It is a realm of chaos. They're in blasted wastes, but in the immortal empires, they are in the Legend of Asgore, Mount Greyhag, and Darkhold. Immortal empires.
Minu.
I guess they're at the beginning of Cinderdrash campaign. The next to Clan Rictus and Legion of Asgore. So they're here and here.
Cinderbraj.
Howling Waste, Moon Howlers. Well, Walker's Confederate Gallery of Farms this time. It was the other way around last time. Wulfric was conferred the first last time, and then Hexalgo is in turn 10.
Not you. Bother someone else.
Manfred again?
Statecraft is the folly of...
Put Manfred and Kilmer on the same turn. What do you guys think? What are the chances Mucilon and Midland will ever be playable factions? In 5 years.
Do not mock me.
I'll be shocked if C is still working in this game in 5 years. The hell, yeah, poofed. Okay, the balance restored to the world. Turn 11, everybody's still alive from the major factions. Golden Eye of Zinch. 33 seconds that ability. 2-minute cooldown. I mean, there's a big role in the Sleep's mode for the main faction, so this is a big factor as well. Cetra and Skarsnik moved in the same turn. First two major factions to get killed. Thorgrim has literally executed Skarsnik. Brutally effective. And Cetra has been destroyed by Manfred. Nice. Maybe it's finally Manfred's time. Don't fuck it up, Manfred. Imrik has been destroyed. Turn 15. Who done Imrik? Legion of Asgore. Drajvat has no chill this time.
Mino is up, crew. Anu! Mino is up, crew.
Looks like there's a line missing here.
Cinderbraj.
Cinderbraj. Is it Draj or Braj?
Mino is up, crew. Mino.
I think when he has Cinderdrash, it means the Ashen.
Drazot.
Razot.
Cinderbraj.
Cinderbraj. I think that means the Ashen. It says Cinderbrush. Cinderbrush. It sounds like a B, not a D. Boris is spoof turn 16. Arbal.
Minu. Drazot.
Drazot.
Izapkru. Drazot.
Razot.
Anu. Izapkru.
The way they're speaking kind of reminds me of how they tried to make the ancient Babylonian sound.
Drazot.
Oh man, this is like it's been a while. I'm gonna be talking here, huh?
Kapshima etemuata. Eshemme.
Cinderbraj.
It's B, Cinderbrush.
Drazot.
Razot, Cinderbrush.
Cinderbraj.
It's a B. It's a B. What the hell? We got greenskins living here. Cinderbrush. The aggro AI with AI strength and threat assessment is good. But we have a AI that's even better now. Laka went down. Replace the aggressive AI mode with this one. Hey, Cludis. I mean, who is even watching all these AI tests? People here just for the shekels. They want to know what's the result of this shit. And that's it. Vanilla is playable, it's just not great. That's the reality. Turn off the aggressive mode and enable this one on the top, and that's it. This updated on the mods even. I think mods should be directly linked to what I'm using. Staltin has moved to Skaven and Azazel. Second round also had on 6 effects in the end. Turn 20. Gringor is first with 8 settlements at war with Goldtooth. Bullhands rank 2 with 7 settlements, warring Manfred and some minor factions. Loki is rank 3 with 8 settlements, warring 2 minor Grankate factions. 3 greenskins are again in top 5. Bonatlas rank 4 with 5 settlements, warring some dwarves. Kaltaker rank 5 with 8 settlements, warring Luthor and Albric. Oxiotl is rank 6 with 6 settlements. At war Clan Pestilence. Blood rank 7 10 settlements, warring Skrag and Elspeth. Kroga rank 8 with 6 elements, warring Khalida and minor Skaven. Gorse rank 9 with 5 settlements at war with Kugat. Togrim is rank 10 with 7 settlements, warring Gorbert. Clan Pestilence rank 11 with 10 settlements, warring Lizardman and Last and Oxiotl. Clan Morse, no enemies, 9 settlements. And Iron Dragon at war Clanation, minor vampires in Grand Kate with 6 settlements. 3 factions with 10 plus settlements. We've seen 5 at most for this. Talia is still up. Manfred can't hold it.
My fury cannot be harnessed.
Kari is rank 18. Rat is on ult one. The Skaven went after Mother Stankia. Wow. Looks like Noctilus got wrecked unless he's hiding. One, two, three army for Nakai. We seen Nakai actually with 4 army yesterday, as was unheard of. The potential changes, the minor factions are definitely doing better. Even while the major factions get their potential increase at the same time.
I thirst.
Oh, it's just initial stage. Let's see how it progresses. It is noticeably that the minor faction doing better, noticeably better. It's crazy how much one change can do. Azrak poofed. Kemler poofed. Oh my god.
Not
Agneta keeps spreading his slash corruption.
I'll have your soul.
That is normal stuff. So it's safe to show on Twitch. Lead and Albrecht poofed. What am I watching a second monitor? Nothing. Nothing. The camera is off, thank God, so I can't judge. Just passing the time while the AI is loading. I have the chat and the stream. What else, man? What else? How am I supposed to read your messages? Manfred has such a good opening, now getting wrecked. Now I'm looking at this and I'm wondering what the fuck is this supposed to mean? There you go. Honest. I'm like wondering which one is the uncle and which one is the recently divorced body. Yeah, I know who they are both, but missing the joke there. Is it an American joke? Funny not found. This one speaks to me. There you go, Agnera. Never enjoy anything. Be a man. Damn, they're dropping like flies. So Asda cleared Ungrim. He's still having a really rough time. Manfred, even when he has a great opening, he still fucks it up. It's a terrible place down there for Vamp accounts. Good place for the player though. Taurox the AFK bull. Horn works, Taurox don't work. God damn. I guess we paid Taurox years ago. Don't have to work anymore. He had enough time to play. Say that's a Green Knight. EA testing? What testing? We offshore testing to Croatia. I'm a little bit mad right now, but I'm gonna show it again. I'm gonna show it again, boys. One of the oldest main issues in Warhammer 3. Needless besieging. Dev, Thea, Luna. Hey there, this trade is now closed. If you are still encountering this issue as of 6:04, please let us know. Thank you. Fixed. After 7 months. Meanwhile, it's been a problem in the game 3 years. It didn't fixed. They ignored it for 7 months, they patched the game too many times, and now it's no longer an issue, because it's no longer referring to the current version of the game. So they just discarded it. Simple problem in the game. This one was made 8 months ago. 8 months ago. Heyo, thanks for posting. I've raised this to get a look into. 8 months ago. This is simple to fix. Still in the game. They added the game and they discarded all the issues. Nobody's been using that joke website. But yeah, waste your time and report bugs. In the last... They patched the AI 3 weeks ago. And in the last 3 weeks, you know how many people have reported stuff with the AI? It was like 3 or 4 posts. And one reported the same problem from the last year that they apparently fixed. I kid you not. It's literally the only thing that somebody reported. Just look at this. Look at this. Bugs. Major update to the AI. Major update to the AI. Version of the game. 16 days ago, 11 days ago, 6 days, 18, 7 days ago. It's literally nobody's using this shit. There's like a couple of people in the last 3 weeks after a major update to the game. And what's the latest on the new patch? Fucking deja vu. This guy probably like gonna get ignored as well. This is getting really tiresome. Just upload this shit, boys. This is a useless website and a pointless waste of time interacting with these people. They created something more like a PR than anything else. Virtue signaling their efforts. Okay, are you not listening to what I just said? They updated the AI. In 3 weeks, 3 people have been on that website. 3 people. There's currently 36,000 people in the game. Right now. 36,000. 3 people have been on that website. 3. Might as well be 0. And you need 10 upvotes to get CA attention. And even if you get a CA response there, they're just full of shit. 7 months later, nothing's been done. Hey Mads, I'm regretting my decision to coming online today. Ruined another day, another Sunday. Could have been playing Booba games today. God damn it. Why did I tell Cyril to be playing that horror game today? Maybe the game's gonna be good. Wish I had some beer. God damn, why is it Sunday today? You know, when I see shit like this, from this behavior from the CA, all this incompetence after all these months, and the same shit happening, Archeon little landlocked himself because of a bad script. Those Facebook posts when they're memeing, single mother virgins start to make sense. I finally understand. Finally understand. I see it. I fucking finally see it. I was so blind, but now I can see. It all makes sense. You know, it only took Archeon to fuck himself, landlock himself by vassals, so he can't play the campaign to understand the single mom virgins. If you guys missed it in one of the vanilla tests, Archeon has occupied this area. He had vassals around here. He was at war with Kislev, but the script was preventing him to engage because he created a buffer area. So he could not attack Kislev because he was too far. Kid you fucking out. He was AFK for the entire campaign. Seven months of betas and patching and feedback, and we still get this shit. If they tested this shit for like 2 days, they would have clearly seen these issues. Most impressive Luin so far. The amount of outcomes is definitely more. Kind of funny how Guild ends up hunting Nakai and Hans Marshall doesn't even know who Nakai is.
This is Bretonia. I am its king. For the lady's sake, state your demand.
Team, I haven't seen such Chronon progress since late Warhammer 1. An update on Bretonia, which was, you know, forgotten when they released Warhammer 2. Makes you wonder if they actually worked on an older version of Warhammer 1 when they were releasing Warhammer 2. Kind of makes sense. Because the update that done to Bretonnia wasn't part of Warhammer 2. God damn, that was the way, because same happened to Warhammer 2 and 3. So Warhammer 3 was working, they're working on an older version of Warhammer 2, so Warhammer 2 was an older version of Warhammer 1. But there was nothing really to compare to, because we didn't have the Mortal Empires or Mortal Emperors before in Warhammer 1. It was only one campaign. Mortal Emperors was novelty, so I guess you couldn't compare. But think about it, we never got the late Warhammer 1 Bretonnia update as a part of Warhammer 2. It was a really spooky Bretonnia. Cavalry arms for days. Hashut, I read your wall of text. And, you know, I understand the need for venting, but there was like a wall of gibberish ranting. I have no idea who you talk about. And I hope you were drunk when you were doing it. Because I worry for you, man.
This time. For now.
Unleash Demon Prince with the Sword of Cain. That's a nice talisman.
Very well. If I must.
Defender.
Do you wish for pleasure? I have what you need.
You have what I need. It's like Agneta sending me those links to degenerate Warhammer 3 mods. Akari is probably crying we haven't installed the Lyran mod yet. Karazakarak rank 1. The war with Azak and minor chaos dwarves, overlords of Zarduk. Wurzag is rank 2. 14 settlements, warring Torek and Krogar. Grimgo rank 3 with 18 settlements, warring Zulahu and Gorst. Kron rank 4, 18 settlements, warring Nakari and Belakor. We got Vlad rank 5 with 23 settlements, warring Skrag and Elspeth. This will be like a common sight here.
The more decides who we fight.
Azag is rank 6 with 10 settlements, warring Togrim. Staten is rank 7 6 settlements, warring Grand Kate. Torek Ringated 15, warring Wurzak. Skull Taker rank 9 with 13 settlements, warring Yuanbo. Iron Dragon rank 10 with 16 settlements. There's a host of enemies here. Celostra is warring Ulton with 9 settlements. Maus is warring Gromdel with 10. And Hexoatl is rank 13 with 6 elements, warring some minor factions. Blood is first with 23, followed by Coron and Grimgar with 18. Kinda cool seeing Torek connect with Togrim territories at this point. Ungrim went down, but Belagar is up. Zulahu. Oxyotl attacking Lastria. It's a rare thing to see. Lord Skrolk is getting attacked. The Lost are invading Ulton from the north. It makes sense when Nakara is still alive and Dreadful is around. I've seen this happen before. Taliban is dealing with Sigvald.
Are you a god?
What you get against Lostra? Shoot, it's a great lord. She's fat and reminds me of life stuff. How the world is fat, man? What the hell? What has that to do with anything? She's an opera lady. Opera ladies, you know, they got privilege. Poor Eggman only has a credit reachment to chat. That's the future of LHTV. Only Hashut to keep me company. Here we go again. Will Sylvania be able to handle it this time? Doubt. Doubt. Doubt it. Doubt it? Doubt it. Doubt.
On thy knees. Then and only then shall I hear thine word.
Vlad hasn't done a single treaty in 44 turns. Archeon has defeated Arbol. Please don't go AFK, Archeon. It's embarrassing. Don't do it, man! Not do it! What the fuck? You got the sword, you got the power! Don't go AFK, what the fuck? Goddamn CA with their incompetence. They turn Archeon into AFK, Cetra into Wimp. What is this emote? 7TV? Do I even have a 7TV account? I don't even remember. They all sound the same to me, these subs. Apparently was added. Oh, we need better look. We have Monka. Oh my god! I regret getting out of bed today. I regret getting out of bed. What are you guys doing this this Sunday? You can't be watching this shit. What else are you doing? Agneta is playing Space Marine 2. Hashur is focused on Skyrim. How many hours do you have in Skyrim, Hashut? Top Manager is playing Football Manager with my best friend. Is that a... That can be played in a multiplayer? Healer is playing MTG Arena. Psycho Seal is collecting achievement Bannerlord 2. I've never played any of these football managers. Total 4 did 28 challenge in PoE1 League and now feeling done with it.
I am the chosen of the gods. The Eye of Shirian has already told me your offer, but I will hear it from your lips all the same.
He doesn't seem to have range to attack, but he could still go east. Hashur has over 3,000 hours in Skyrim. What the hell, man? Talk about escapism. I blame Bethesda. We should have had Elder Scrolls 6 by now. What is escapism? Well, so I don't have to explain to you. Escapism is the tendency to seek distraction from unpleasant or mundane aspects of daily life, often through activities involving imagination or entertainment. Hey, Ivan. It creates a single man. What can you do? I should escape as you can until you log out. Better luck in your next life. It's the future for over half the male population. Hey, Koskas. It's pretty much almost done, Koskas. Just want to do like 2 more rounds. Well, I know a little bit of Vampire mode just to see. I guess we can squeeze that. The Vampire mode doesn't make vampires any better to manage. It's mostly against the player in actual battles. It does barely anything for the vampires. Almost nothing. That's how poor they are. Almost nothing. We've been testing it already. Top manager. It does next to nothing. This is intended for against the player. So higher potential vampires that only can be dealt with by the player. This does not help them against equal ground AI in any way really. Vampires lack buffers, and they don't do diplomacy. They might have military, even if it's mediocre, but as the campaign progresses, you can be successful without those. So the vampire AI always loses. They need like triple military to keep doing what they're doing. Top manager here. Kemler dead. Vlad is doing okay, but nothing really unusual there for now. Manfred is dead. Gorst is dead. I don't think Vlad's gonna last. He can't deal with tier 4 dwarves. Any Vimperkos alive? Vimperkos is the most competent undead AI. They're the only one that actually do something. There is a Loster here, invading Ulton. Noctil is still harassing. Luther is still around. Aranesa is still around. But they of all the undead, they do the best. The most. But it's strange how they turned down Elspeth, you know. It just happened. I mean, Salostra, there were variables in Agroth and variables on Ultron. In the vanilla, that would have not have happened. That's thanks to the aggressive mode. Probably just went AFK in vanilla. They really need to increase the operation range for some of this AI, especially Warriors of Chaos. The Archeon is suffering from his own success. He does okay early and just goes AFK. Because there is nothing to do. He doesn't have the range to go elsewhere. And if he's not successful, longer struggle, gets bothered with more and then might find an opening. Well, we call it zone of operations. It's basically the range at which the AI decides where to go. Sometimes they get blocked by the buffers and they go AFK. And you know, the vassals of Chaos, they can be around Chaos. So basically, what can happen? They can create buffers with a vassal and have enemies on the other side, but the game is telling them there is nothing to do because they are too far. So they go AFK. They're not at the border with Archeon, they're at the border with his vassal. Yeah, the Warriors of Chaos should be always on the move, more aggressive. But they make all the AI literally same, which makes no sense. Like Greenskins and Warriors of Chaos should never play on the defense. Norska should not even care about home settlements. I guess a lazy way to do things. Less effort, less testing, faster update. This game is just too big for them. They never really treated this seriously, the Mortal Empires.
I'll have this world. The Eye of Sherian has already told me your offer, but I will hear it from your lips all the same.
Yeah, they've removed player focus for most part, and they've ruined the range. So for CA, you have left side and the right side. For them, the center doesn't exist. The center would probably exist if they did any real testing. So they just put it left, and when people complain, they put it right. Look at Archeon now. His enemy is too far, so he's just AFK. This is a common thing that happens with Archeon. We think one of the most famous champions in the Warhammer would actually receive more effort. But they don't seem to care about this anymore. I mean, Archeon is AFK, Cetra is a wimp. They don't give a shit. As long as there's a power creep in the next DLC. I'm really expecting another mediocre DLC from them after the disappointment that was Omens of Destruction. And if they deliver another mediocre DLC and it doesn't sell well, this might be the beginning of the end. Most impressive Sylvania yet. Karza Karak is rank 1 with 34 settlements. What the fuck is this Inca, man? At war with Legion of Asgore, Azrak and the Minor Chaos Dwarfs. Vlad is rank 2 with 50 settlements. They've similar income, yet vampires have almost 50% more size over the dwarves. Torek is rank 3 with 18 settlements, dwarf Wurzek. Zula, who rank 4 with 25 settlements, dwarf Grimgor. Its size is not even that different, and it doesn't even have the income of the dwarves. Grimgor is rank 5, 15 settlements, warring Zulahu and Kolek. Cairo is rank 6 with 19 settlements, warring Oxiodon and Kroger. You know, guys, if I ever seen a situation for this, just you guys, you know this meme. This is me and my stream. This is shoot. It's like what the fuck is this? What the fuck are you talking about? We have no fucking idea what you're talking about, shoot. It's all gibberish. Okay. Malekith is rank 7, 8 settlements, warring Celostra and Katep. Malus is rank 8 with 10 settlements, warring Katep and Celostra. I guess they still are working with Malekith. I should. You're kind of like talking to us like we're familiar with your situation and your topic, but we have no idea really what you're talking about. Hey there, bro. Good morning. Warhost of Zar is rank 10 with 8 settlements, warring Lokir and Iron Dragon. Ooh, Arkan is rank 11 22 settlements, warring Wurzek and Sentinels. Belga rank 12 15 settlement, warring Scarban, Ikit and Azak. The Skaven has been literally ignored in Warhammer 3, right? So Skaven there has not been done anything with Skaven in 3 years. Over 3 years. Yetain is ranked 13 10 settlements, warring Nakari, Dreadfruit, Celostra and Belakor. Ultan is again second drain. Came the most pampered faction of the dwarves. I don't agree with that. The Empire is way ahead. And Lizardmen have actually received the same amount of content as the Skaven. I would put Skaven in the same, almost in the same boat with the Lizardmen, except the Lizardmen mechanics have not gotten any work. Planation seems super outdated. Clan Molder and Clan Scryer, they did put more effort on them initially. But they could totally update the Undercity mechanic. That's a massive Vlad. Well, it was the second time when the Vlad actually done something, but this is still a massive list of enemies. When you look at the there is an update required for the vampires, Tomb Kings, Postal Bretonia, Lizardman Skaven. There is you know, Nagash Hush Hush. Considering how slow the CA is doing stuff, they probably have a 5-year plan still for this game. I mean, Dark Elves technology also is really bad, but look at Zinj technology. There's no words. No words to describe how bad that shit is. How many updates did the Zinj get? 3? And they've ignored the technology tree of Kairos every time. That was the village. And Shadows of Change 1, Shadows of Change 2, and post Shadows of Change, so 4. They did it 3 times post Village. The Shadows of Change was the darkest cloud over the Warhammer 3. They had to do something about it to increase the sales. I mean, it was the same thing with Kislev from it, right? Well, when I saw the bug report forum today, all about negative today. Did you saw Agneta? You seen? I mean, I can't help it, but can't help it. Anyways, what do you guys think about the female Silver Surfer? I'm actually excited for the new Fantastic Four. I'm hoping it's gonna be a mess, but that soundtrack in Sing Galactus is gonna be worth it. In the movie, New Fantastic Four, the Silver Surfer is gonna be a female. It kind of looks like she naked, right? I'm gonna be watching the new Fantastic Four in the cinemas just because I want to see Galactus on the big screen. And if you've seen what happened with the Thunderbolts and what's in the trailer, it looks like Galactus is gonna destroy the planet. I'm watching the Superman as well. I'm a sucker for the Superman content. I'm prepared for the worst. But they both have good soundtrack going for them. Watching the Superman next week. Superman is my favorite. I mean, it doesn't look anything special, but there's a lot going on, so who knows? Maybe we'll have its own charm. This is my favorite meme about the new Superman. God damn, what is this resolution? So I'm excited because, you know, I like the Superman movies. The moment that soundtrack starts playing, the Superman soundtrack, you know, brings me back to my childhood. It's a nostalgia thing. But the movies of late, they can't seem to get Lex Luthor right. Lex Luthor is probably the biggest disappointment in the recent Superman movies. I have to say this newest Lex Luthor looks the worst. Get Dan DeVito to Lex Luthor. That's not fair, Sir Old. Dan DeVito could get away with playing anybody. I can't decide if Green Lantern or that romantic comedy with Sandra Bullock is Ryan Reynolds' worst movie. When he accidentally falls on her while she's naked to create an awkward sex situation. Really cringe. Can't decide. I hope he got paid well for that movie. That movie was super cringe. Those two had no chemistry. Also got defeated by the High Elves in the end. These are Twilight and High Elves working together. I wonder if what rating did I give to the Green Lantern movie? Eight out of 10. God damn, man, I was generous with this one. That was 14 years ago. I don't think if a general would give it 8 ever give a movie like this 8. It has to be a really good Marvel DC movie to get a 8 out of 10. I mean, if what I give it or you give it doesn't matter, but it has to be enough votes for it to actually reach an 8 rating. A movie like this would never have an 8 rating. One of the better DC movies of recent years is The Batman, and has barely an 8 rating. 7.8. It's very hard to get an 8 rating as a movie. It's much easier for TV shows to get a high rating, like Rings of Power, for example. And 7.8 is really high for a movie. 7.8 on a TV show is not really high. People are way more critical of movies than TV shows. Movies usually end up having a proper rating, more proper rating than the TV shows. There's a lot of guilty pleasure slash bias, and the shows are more subjective, really. I mean, I know people who don't like the Batman. The only thing they don't like about the new Batman is too long. Can you believe that? They gave it a bad rating because it's too long. What the fuck? Chernobyl's one of the best things made. I watched it like 4 times. I think this, again, I watched this 4 times. This is one of the most atmospheric slash horror things I've ever seen. It's fucking terrifying. Especially the first episode. This is the masterpiece. The atmosphere in the show is just unreal. My favorite part of the Chernobyl, and what's the most fucked up part, which happens every day in the real world, is how the expert is trying to convince all these regular people of the danger, and they are all disregarding it because currently the officials that were assigned to the project were trying to were not accepting what happened. That is the real horror. This happens literally all the time in the real world. the incompetence. And it's all about somebody has to be blamed, and the persons who are responsible are shifting blame to others. So they don't care what happened. They just what it matters is that they don't be the ones that take responsibility, and they don't be the ones that they get blamed, no matter how bad it is. And this is literally like really catastrophic thing has happened, and they're still shifting blame and not accepting responsibility. Under 60 factions, 773. There were massive protests in Serbia going on in recent times because of similar event. And they were just, you know, plain ignorant. Some people died, and I think that they didn't deal with it right. And you know how it is, you know, they have to blame somebody. And if they don't find the responsible people, they have to put the blame somewhere so people can move on. It's a dangerous part of human nature. Responsible people shifting blame, and the officials not wanting to blame, you know, putting the blame on usually around nepotism, people that you know were hired by them, and sometimes they just let it slide, and people can't get closure to move on. This is, you know, when you know, when somebody gets killed, they have to find somebody to blame. Doesn't matter if that person is innocent or guilty. Preferably they want a guilty person, but they have to find somebody to blame. That's the most important thing. If that person is guilty or innocent, doesn't matter. That's why a lot of innocent people end up in jail. Usually when they can find somebody to blame, they find somebody convenient who was at a bad place at a bad time, and he's gonna be the one to blame. Well, the Vladis managed to keep this crop. This the run is almost done. We are switching game after that. Are you ready, Sir Ulti? Better not be like that pregnant lady weird game. I think it was kind of Amnesia in pre-World War II. You're playing as some pregnant woman. I'm fairly sure Sir Ulti requested that one. Like, I don't understand this. Why they have to do it like that, man? It's just awkward. Awkward for a man to play that shit. Awkward for a woman to play that shit, no doubt. Had enough with Kane, man, when the baby's talking to you. Sixty factions. Might go across to the cinemas, get a Summersby. Apple cider. It's the only thing that's open. There's a cinema across the street, 3 minutes for me. It's the only thing that sells something to drink. Goddamn Sundays. Sylvania rank 1 with 45 settlements and they get an alliance with Aranesa. Vlad has managed to hold his shit for 80 turns. At war with Demon Prince, at war with Tallyman, at war with Trot, Togrim, Archeon, Azazel, Festus, Orion, Wolfric. Is at war with everybody and their mothers. Azula, who is rank 2 with 36 elements, warring Togrim, Belegar, Torek, and Grimgor. Allied with Village. They're all worried about Vlad, huh? Tyrion is rank 3 with 22 elements, warring Dreadfleet and Belacor. Malekith is rank 4 with 13 settlements. This is with the Vampire mode to manager. Warring Katep and Valkia. Torek is rank 5 with 22 settlements, warring Kairos and Zulahu and Wurzuk. Arkan has 33 settlements at war with Scarbrand, Kroger, and Wurzuk. This is the best performance of Tomb Kings yet. Skulltaker is rank 7 with 23 settlements, warring Glor Mazamundi. Malus has 16 settlements at war with Kateb and Valkia. Card is rank 9 with 12 settlements at war with Oxioto. Cinderbrush is rank 10 and 15 settlements warring Torgrim and Gringor. Sisters of Twilight with 26 settlements at war with Nakari and Noctilus. Kairos is rank 12 with 20 settlements warring Oxyotl, Kroger and Torek. Nakari is rank 13 with 10 settlements warring Eltarion and Hellas of Ariel. How the hell is Nakari not war with Tyrion? They made peace, and Nakari is also in Bretonnia. That's the only way I think Nakari can do well if nobody's else bothering Ulton, for him to go to Bretonnia. Where the hell is Archeon? But all this time they are Archeon is warring Vlad. Huh. Last time Vlad was doing similar stuff, but he actually got defeated in the end. He's doing okay now, but there's way too many enemies to hold this crap. This is a massive area.
Lord of War. It fuels rage.
Sylvania is all over the place.
Devourer of light.
I mean, even Epidemius is here, look at this. When the hell do you see Epidemius here?
My time is precious. Do not waste it.
There is an alliance of Taliman of Pestilence, Demons of Chaos, Clan Molder, Warhost of the Apocalypse, Aesthetic Legions, the Fecundites, and the World Walkers against Vlad. He's too powerful.
I thirst.
Zula is not at war with them. But look at Torgrim there. Torgrim is going hard on Vlad there. It's like, there's no way we're able to deal with everything. Vlad is just surrounded. Vlad is fighting chaos and order at the same time. Let's see what happens with the strong vampires. Like, what the fuck can they do?
Lord of the Night.
At least the Emperor is down. It looks like Bretonnia is gonna join the war too. Well. What's going on, Warzak? Can't deal with the skeletons? It looks like Kroger and Torek are fighting Kairos. No wonder Arkan is doing well.
Wurzag.
Wurzag is at war with everybody around him except Kairos. This is the +3 to major, +2 to minor. Since Sleepy Sand is buffing minor already. Zula, who has taken all the Ogre Mountains.
Talk, cause my chopper Gitsnik wants to mash ya.
Does look like the moment Grimgor is gone, the Chaos Dwarfs will attack Torgrim.
God of Mountains, Gorg's Fist.
Tower. 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 So it does look like it's a lost technology for CA. They couldn't fix it in 7 months. Meanwhile, Mod fixes this shit. Tower. Tower. Goddamn Elon Musk stealing all the rocket scientists. In 7 months, the CA hasn't fixed this. 7 months. Let's see their armies with that many towers.
Dromadrazul. Angva Grimazul. Dumleth. Dum Thaumancy. Gromadrazul. Gromadrazul. Dumleth. Anfa Grimazul.
That's a pretty good one. Not blind, where the hell is the Zulahu? There he is. Needlessly besieging Gates of Zar. Half his troops are greenskins. He's ready for multiplayer. Okay, that's gonna be it, boys, for the tests. We're gonna be definitely using the Sleepy Sand version of the aggressive AM mode with these fixes. The vanilla AI is still lacking. There's still idleness. It went from AFK to idle, with occasional AFK around. If you don't turn on the AI strength and threat assessment, it's poor. And even with the ultra aggressive smart AI, you need to use the AI strength threat assessment, otherwise you get idle. It did change some of the aggressiveness in the mod as well, but not. I wouldn't say it's for better or worse. It's just different. Right now, we have about 60 factions on turn 80, so progression is pretty good. Raising potential of the factions does slow things down a bit, because the the minor factions take a little bit longer to die. But that's not the end of anything. We'll be switching game, and I'll see you guys when I get back with doing some horror stuff.